everyone, and welcome! Today we are going to be playing Lost Cartridge Cold Read, a horror game where you get stuck in a haunted, scary-ass library. It's a pixel RPG horror game, and it's a lot of fun. I played it when it first came out, but there was some new stuff added to it since I last played it, so we're gonna check it out together. Anyway, I'm going to open up the game because there is a warning, so I will read that all to you so everybody is prepared in advance. Please note it is a horror game. There may be some creepy or disturbing content. Viewer discretion is advised. Alrighty, let's see. Lost Cartridge Cold Read. This game contains violent and graphic content not meant to be viewed by. Okay, damn. That went fast. Oh, it's covering me. Gosh darn it. Hold on 1 second. I knew I forgot to move this down. There we go. I could be seen again. Yay! Alrighty, I could turn the volume back on. Okay. We'll have filters on for now, but if it starts messing with our performance, then we'll turn it off. But yeah, this game has some really disturbing endings and stuff, so please, viewer discretion is massively advised. Graves. Graves says cutting edge. Graves says the reassuring statistic. Graves says untimely demise. Graves says easy prey. So this is probably like all the endings we could get, maybe? Or like all the deaths we can get. TV. Ah, that's how we get back to the main menu. Might actually be better use arrow keys and spacebar. Okay, we'll do that. New game. This game contains an autosave function that saves every time the map is changed. Manual saves can be made at any time through the pause menu, with a few exceptions. January 2002. It is a cold winter evening. Mitch is waiting near the phone for a special call. The snow outside will only get worse with each passing minute. The sun will soon disappear past the horizon. Yes? Hello? Hello, this is a courtesy call from Newman's Pharmacy for Mitchell Hayes. Is this the correct number? Yes, right here. Is this about my order? Yes, your prescription is now filled and ready for pickup. That's great. I'll be right there. As Mitch gets ready for the bitter cold, he sees his mother sleeping on the couch after a long shift. Not wanting to disturb her, and without a license of his own, Mitch begins his walk. The setting sun colors the snow with blue and purple hues. While beautiful, it serves as a warning that nighttime will soon arrive. Ring-a-ling. Here you go. Be careful on the roads. The storm's gonna get pretty bad tonight. Thanks, but I'm going by foot. Hard to hit a streetlight when you're as slow as me. Geez, how far are you? We're gonna be closing up in an hour. If you want, I could take you once my shift is over. Unfortunately, Mitch's desire to not have his mother wake up and worry about his whereabouts outweighed any self-preservation instincts. It's just a few blocks. I'll be fine. Alright, just be careful out there. Thanks, will do. With that, Mitch went off into the night with the light of the street lamps to guide his way. Also, for anybody who recognizes the pixel style, it's the same person who made Lily's Well. Shoot, it's already late. Better pick up the pace. Ugh, should've brought my ski mask. Then again, the pharmacy does get robbed a lot. No amount of pills should stop a heart attack from Mr. Newman pointing his shotgun at me. Oh shit! There's that accident. Looks like I have to take another road. But the next road is... I might freeze if I turn around now. Library parking lot, here we go. Really fast, there is an achievement you could get for waiting out in the cold for a long time. I've already gotten this achievement on my first playthrough, so I don't think I'll be doing it on stream. Especially because you have to wait, like, fucking so long in order to freeze to death. It's ridiculous. Yes, the achievement is basically freezing to death. And it's a very long wait. Unless they fixed that since I last played, it's a very long wait. I'm not doing that, so you'll just have to watch someone else do it. Alrighty. Damn boy, can you be any slower? Also, I had a lot of fun at my concert yesterday. It was a blast. Well, no, it was 2 days ago. It was a blast, though, regardless. 1 second. Damn, how do you run? Shit, I thought it wasn't going to get like this for a while. Maybe the library's open. I can't stay out here any longer. It's still cold in here. Do they turn the heat off at night? Hello? Is anyone here? Nothing. Did they forget to lock the place up? Maybe they still have the payphones by the garden doors. I can just bite the bullet and call Mom. What is this? Did they close the garden for the winter? But still. Whatever, just need to call Mom. No change left. Oh well, she's already going to be mad. A collect call can't make things much worse. Hello? This isn't a dial tone. It sounds like a TV? What the fuck is that? Ah! Ah! Stop! Get away from me! Huh? Shh. I have to get out of here. Huh? Is this a library card? What the hell is happening here? I pick up Clayton Malthius library card. Okay, sorry, the distortion effect was starting to kind of get on my nerves. Look, I don't think I want to risk anything involving that thing again. Nothing in change tray. Just remembered that email my mom forwarded me about this. I'm actually pretty shocked there isn't a surprise needle left by a crackhead in there. There's a fancy looking wooden plaque on the wall. Wait, could a library card fit in one of these slots? One of the slots are filled. Okay, that's how you run. Something in the vending machine. There's a library card in the vending machine. It stands out like a sore thumb. No spare change. Cans of Beppis soda. You'd think a library card would have more drinks like water or juice. Why so much Beppis? It's a large frame photo of a man standing in front of a lighthouse. A little plaque on the bottom isn't engraved. Maybe this is from Fire Island? Just a lot of books. A lot of books. A lot of books. A lot of books. The fuck is that? Something is floating in the plant juices. This looks like a library card. I'm not sure if I can reach it from here, but it could be worth a shot. What could possibly go wrong? Oh! That's what could go wrong. I see. As you foolishly tried to lean in close to claim your prize, you slipped and fell. The pungent smell of the plant's liquid is your last sensation as all your flesh melts off immediately. It's as if all the meat above your lungs was quickly ripped off like a glove. Blech. Wonder how long it will take for your bones to dissolve now. Don't worry, I've got a stopwatch to keep track for you. My treat. Oops. Well then, don't touch the fucking plant. Got it. I'm gonna have to do something to get the liquid level up so I can... Looks like a naked department store mannequin. I remember there being a bunch of these getting sold off after that hoarder down the street died. Why did the library buy them? I'd kill myself before dragging one of these around. A lot of books. Got it. I used to like pulling the leaves off of the plastic of these in the nurse's office as a kid. Okay. It's the deer guy. It doesn't look like that's his actual head. Is he wearing a deer mount as a mask somehow? Gonna keep my hands to myself for now. Hi there? He stops typing and just stares at me. Sorry, never mind. There's a fire extinguisher sitting behind a desk. Shouldn't this be in a place where anyone could grab it? Excuse me. How can I help you? Can I hold on to the fire extinguisher for a bit? The man behind the desk lets out a sigh and begins typing something on his typewriter. Please only use it for its intended use. We have a sprinkler system, but I would rather not put any of the books at risk. I got a fire extinguisher. Thanks. Thank you. Okay. It's a phone. That's weird. It's not plugged into anything. No good reason to do that. Return books are usually dropped off here. It's completely dark in there. I can't really make out if there's anything inside. Should I put my arm inside? Let me save first before I do that. I touched the wall in the return box and scared myself. A lot of filing cabinets here. Long labels look like weird shorthand. It might as well be another language. Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like you didn't bother looking behind the front desk, you dummy. There was a big old hole. Probably shouldn't have used the door that leads to no more floor. Oh. Oh my! Oh! 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 Oh my god! I guess there's worse things than rock bottom, huh? Oh my god! Why is there a spike pit? Why is there a spike pit? Hello? What the fuck? Some old looking lunch bag. Ugh, it's leaking something. I don't even want to know what's in there. Might as well. I don't know why, but I take the employee lunch? Ugh. There's a bulletin board over the counter. There's a lot of different notes up here. One's in pretty rough handwriting. It says, I made the wallworms some food before I wake up and go home. Christine or Benjamin, please feed them before they get cranky. Adam. One of the typewritten ones says, don't change the coffee brand without telling me, Ben. In the corner is a piece of a notebook paper covered in tic-tac-toe games. All ties. An old stove. Looks like someone keeps it clean. Opa has a stove like this. Hope his heat's working tonight. If I could lift a stove by myself, I'm pretty sure I would have just pried the doors open by now. It's cold. I guess nobody wanted some night caffeine. It's really sticky. When was the last time someone cleaned this? I think it's better if it stays here. It's filled with crumpled up papers. Not even a bag to line it. Nothing useful here. Jill. Some kid must have left their shoes in here. What parent would let their kid take their shoes off in a library? Actually, what kind of parent would let their kid leave without them? True. I can't think of a single reason I need these. If I wanted to be a jackass, I could throw them on the power lines, but I need to be outside for that. A worn but still expensive looking watch is waiting to be reunited with its owner. This looks like the kind of watch my Opa wears. He lives in Montauk, though, so I doubt it's his. Looks like the battery is dead. Let's see. I left the pharmacy at 7, so... Shit, what time is it? I'm surprised these haven't been thrown out. There's only 3 left. I guess some of the librarians have been bumming off it. I don't smoke though. Smells a lot worse than grass. An old envelope sits in the dusty corner of the lost found. I remember Mom getting these in the mail before my library card expired. They usually had event announcements or policy change notices. I take the library envelope. Something was left under the envelope. It's a cheap lighter that somebody probably got at a gas station. Still has some fluid left. Nice. Heart medication. There's a letter on the inside the envelope. Should I read it? Dear Waystone Public Library card holders, as some of you may have already seen in the news, a terrible tragedy occurred at 8:02 p.m. on Tuesday, March 9th. While closing up the building for the night, one of our staff members found the deceased body of Michael Richard Peterson within the premises. Without going into detail out of respect for Mr. Peterson and his family, the death was officially ruled to be drug-related. Due to the nature of the incident, new precautions will soon be going into effect at Waystone Public Library. 1. All bathrooms require Waystone Public Library card to unlock during open hours. This will not be in effect for those using the space during non-public hours. Example, non-public hours include private meeting space reservations and special library night events. Number 2. After using a bathroom, all staff members have the right to check the room for illegal activities or acts that go against Waystone Public Library's official policies. 3. The change flaps on the payphones have been removed to prevent drug-related waste from being disposed inside. Certain books and movies that were previously available within the children's section have been moved to the adult section. Please see the front desk for a complete list for what has been moved. We hope to prevent any further tragedies from happening on our property. Sincerely, Griffin Ellerby, Baywood Town Council Representative. Remember this being mailed out back in high school. Sure as shit wasn't the end of any kind of tragedy. It's a large printer. Looks pretty old. Looks like there's a slot here for printing library cards. None left for me to take, though. Welcome to the Laystone Public Library Employee Portal. For security purposes, please make sure to log out when you're not using the employee computers. Due to current issues with the portal, please do not unplug, shut down, or turn off any of the printers until March 12, 2003. Huh. Was that maybe a Y2K reference? A lot of filing cabinets. Looks like a lot of the labels look like weird shorthand. Okay. Looks like a computer, but I don't see a tower or anything like that connected to it. Well, if that is the case, just to be safe, let us save again. Label on the monitor says microfilm reader. Guess it's for looking at old pictures on film reels? I know I'm destined to die in the dumbest way possible, but I don't think I wanted to because I tried to lift a stupidly heavy equipment! That's so funny! There's paper on the ground. Looks like it was written on by a typewriter. Wonder if it's official. Take the type letter. This letter looks like it was typed out a long time ago. Should I read it? Dear Gordon, by the time you see this letter on your windshield, I will be dead. Please do not panic. I have chosen to go quickly and painlessly of my own free will. Marcia is already aware as well. Please do not blame her for my actions, as she did her best to convince me to let the tumor take me instead. The pain, however, is too much now. I can feel myself slipping. I refuse to die in a state of drugged up confusion. I also refuse to have the face of my corpse be the last sight of my loved ones. My loved ones have of me. My corpse is in the workroom. Whatever you do, please do not open the door. What remains of me will have no other option than a closed casket. I left a note on the door telling you to call the police. Approach it, read it, then call. The security cameras are still rolling. It took a lot of time for me to decide whether or not to write you this last letter. Unlike with Marcia, you deserve to know my thoughts surrounding my end. Please do not let the police see this letter, as I don't want them to hound Marcia for not committing me for my desires or worse. I have chosen to die where I've been my happiest. Perhaps I will now watch over the library for all eternity. That is my idea of heaven. Gordon, you are my greatest friend. Thank you for bringing me comfort and happiness for so many years. I'm sorry if I've forever tainted our workplace with my death. Do not feel as if you need to stay here because of me. Goodbye, my friend. Lane. Wasn't that the name of the guy that they found the body of? Oh no. That was a different guy. Shit, what the fuck is happening in this library that people are dying? button. Okay. Just a lot of books. Just a lot of books, I guess. Okay. This shelf is filled with different VHS tapes. There's one called Monster Party. The front has a kid surrounded by colorful Henson-like monster puppets. There's one called Nuts to Grass. What are allergies? I once knew a kid that was allergic to grass. A substitute didn't believe him once, and she had to learn the hard way. There's one called Over the Farmer's Wall. It's some cartoon that came out after I stopped watching them. There's one called Pink Flamingos. This is about the actual bird, not the other one. There's one called Questions About Puberty. I know this is technically meant for kids, but it still feels out of place here. Ruby in New York. One of those movies that people watch around Christmas, despite not being a Christmas movie. Sleep Tight TV Nightlight. Apparently you put this tape on to act like a nightlight. That's weird. Tim the Husky in a Scandal in Bohemia. The front has a bunch of dogs dressed in 1800s clothes. Aw, that sounds cute. The shelf is filled with different tapes. Universe Princess Movie 1, The Pearl Tear. It's a girly anime movie that I keep seeing toys for. There's one called Violence Prevention in the Classroom. I think this is meant for teachers, not the students. Wonderland. It's a stop-motion Alice in Wonderland movie. There's one called X Games at Home. I wonder how many ER visits were caused by this. You're invited to Laura's sleepover. I think this is a tape that lets kids pretend they're at this girl's house. There's one called Zero. It's a TV movie about a kid superhero. Never liked it. Okay, hold up. Wait, there's more? Ooh, I'm gonna have to look at that. Okay, so those are all the same. Alright, let's see, what does this shelf have? Adventures in Cyberspace. It's some TV movie about a kid getting trapped in a computer. There's one called Backyard Beekeeping. I think it would be very funny to see some kid try to take up beekeeping without telling their parents. There's one called Cartoon Friday. Cartoon Fridays, Cartoon Fridays. If you grew up with really early 2000s Cartoon Network, you would know what I'm referencing. It's a compilation tape of a bunch of different cartoons. Duty Calls Again, Volume 1. It's an old sitcom from the 70s. I don't think it's for kids. one called Ernest Goes to the Library. The label is handwritten. I think it was recorded off someone's VCR. Fairy Door Forest. Sounds like somewhere I'd rather be right now. There's one called Ghost Beach. The cover has a bunch of skeletons crawling out of the water onto a beach. House Fire Safety 101. I wonder if they still make kids crawl through the smoke to teach them about this stuff. I'm ready for karate. I guess this is cheaper than lessons. Justice Force, the motion picture. Is this show still going? Kung Fu Powdered Machine 3. The machine is punching a robot White House in the face. This is amazing. We'll love mom and dad, but not strangers. The back says it's from 1982. That explains a lot. Let's see. There's a new computer here. I wonder if an employee brought his personal desktop here. There's a small sticky note on the bottom right corner of the monitor. Ooh, okay, wait. Wait, there was that computer. Oh, hold on, 1 second. Space Wolf. Oh, nice, and the passwords with it, thank God. Very nice. We might have the login for the desk. For the computer in the employee lounge. Sticky note has been added to the files. The screen says, please wait until morning. I can't tell if it's some kind of weird screensaver or not. There's a jewel case labeled 3D Fantasy Pinball 2000. Aww. Offers 10 different virtual pinball cabinets. I Spying, Master Cove. Actually, there's a lot of these games here. I guess kids like them. There's a snow globe on the shelf. There's a little lighthouse on the inside. I can't tell if the water's meant to be purple or if it's just because of the age. Can't think of a good excuse to take this. Filled with different CD-ROMs. What time is it? 2:47. Okay. Bubba's, what are you doing? Go lay down. Up. Good boy. My dog was sniffing the door. Now he's getting comfy, and the old man dog is looking at him like, you whippersnapper. There's a jewel case labeled Fishes 2. Looks like it's just a fish tank simulator. Different CD-ROMs. Carnival Tycoon. I once saw my little cousin playing this. She made a Ferris wheel that functioned as a catapult. Same. It's the same. Darn. Such. Whiz Kids, 4th grade math adventures. I guess this is where the educational games are. Looks like this shelf is just filled with empty plastic cases. Look. It looks like someone didn't finish putting the returned games back in their cases. Probably shouldn't be playing games right now. But why not? As much as I want it, it would fucking suck if I escaped just to get arrested. Oops, didn't mean to read that again. Okay. You know what? Let's try going back to that computer. I believe it was here. Okay. Okay, good thing I took a picture. Space. Wolf. What password should I put in? 9005 38 UMP5. Either the username or password was wrong. Oh no! Did I spell something wrong? Space wolf, that's correct. 900. Oh, that's what I did. I put the wrong number. 38 UMP5. Nice. Looks like that was right. Why is my name here? Error, no card found. Uh-oh. That's not good. Can I only click this? It seems so. Oh, I'm gonna have to find a blank library card? Where the fuck would I get that? If I could lift that, I would have had to bullshit my way out of gym class my whole life. Okay, we're gonna have to find, I guess, a blank library card somewhere. No idea where I could find that, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alrighty, back the way we were going. Why am I angry? There we go. Angry face off. Okay, let's see. What's this way? A large castle is painted on the belt. I remember when this used to be more ocean themed instead. I'm pretty sure it's what got me into marine biology as a kid. Kind of regret switching interests now. There's an unlit torch. Hopefully I don't burn the whole thing down. Is this some kind of door? Hold on. Save. Yeah. It won't open, but I don't see a keyhole. It's the biggest stuffed bear I think I've ever seen. I don't even want to try. He must be getting so fed up with me hitting take. I can't tell if this is supposed to be here or if it's just another weird thing about this place. Something with a bat, a wolf, and a snake. And numbers. I don't know what this could be, so for now, back away. Ow! These probably haven't been washed in a while. I wonder how many ER visits were caused by this. True! A little pointless to take. Large wooden block sits among the other toddler toys. It looks like a normal toy block, but it has that one Egyptian symbol on it. I don't remember the name, but it's at least familiar. The other symbols are a complete mystery to me. I take the one in block. That's weird. It sounds like something's inside it. Not sure how this can help me out here. Okay, I'm assuming we need to break it open. Okay. So we got that. Let's hit save again because I don't want to lose items. I will cry if I lose stuff. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. That is terrifying. What the fuck is that? The vent is screwed on pretty tight. I don't think I can do that. Oh my god. Here. Some kind of camera. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Filled with, I thought it said it was filled with hair. I was like, what? This shelf is filled with books about hair. The more noteworthy looking book is Style with Spray Kid Edition. It's sticky with what I hope is hairspray residue. Yeah, probably is. The more noteworthy looking book is Rapunzel. It's one of those texture feeling books, but the hair inside is all tangled. Gross. Chemo and Me. Whoever put the book about going bald here probably has a sick sense of humor. Not naughty, just naughty. Okay, phew, it's just a picture book about being upset with hair knots. Oh my god. Books about sleep. The more noteworthy looking book is Goodnight Moon. I'm sure if I showed this to Dad, he'd be really excited to see it. Sleep for the Sandman. I just reread this, didn't expect to get emotional about it. Shelf was filled with books about sleep. The more noteworthy looking book is Sleeping Beauty. Oh, gross. It's the original version. Why is this here? Yeah, no, the original Sleeping Beauty. Yikes. Fucking yikes. If you don't know, you can look it up yourself. But fucking yikes. It's a yikes. I'm not tired. Spoiler alert, the little shit was actually tired. Teeth soup? The cover has the picture of a toothberry making soup out of teeth while a kid's sleeping. Ugh. I Dream of Dragons. Most of the other I Dream books are next to it. This is just the only one I read as a kid. I like dragons. I'll read that. Give me the dragon book. Give it to me. Hurricane Use Survival Guide. Looks like it's been here since the 60s. Doubt everything is still helpful. Sunday Fun Day. It has the wrong book cover for some reason. The real book is called Naughty Beach. Rain on Mom's Wedding. I guess it's a picture book about weird superstitions. I mean, apparently it's believed that if it rains on your wedding, it's good luck. Okay, I guess nothing is notable there. This shelf is filled with books about dinosaurs! More noteworthy looking book is Prehistoric Egg, Lift the Flap. This book is pretty old, so some of the flaps are falling off. The Pterodactyl Trio. It's spelled Pterodactyl, and they are not dinosaurs. They shouldn't be here. Color a dinosaur. It's completely colored in. The Terrors of Jurassic. Pop-ups, lift the flaps, and well-researched dino facts. This is good stuff. Too many dinosaur books for kids can't balance true facts and fun. Nice to see this one still in circulation. This shelf is filled with books about holidays. Y2K? Oh my god! Oh my god! Is this about the computer crisis or just explaining why the year number is different for kids? Oh my god. So for those who do not know, Y2K was an incident where they believed in the 2000s, I think it was the 2000s, like when it was turning to the year 2000 from 1999. Basically it was believed that all current technology, especially computers, was gonna reset and not work anymore, and it caused such a big panic that basically people bought really, really old computers and stuff to make sure they still had a computer, and nothing happened. It was just a big pointless scare for people. It was funny. Can you find all the Easter eggs? Yeah, I definitely don't have time for an Easter egg hunt. 2 Christmases from Macy. It's one of those books meant to make kids feel better about their parents' divorce. I don't know if stuff like this helps kids or not, but they should make something for families following other religions too. Halloween costumes to make at home. I think most parents would rather just buy something. Not if you're a cosplayer. Today board day is Labor Day. Shelf is filled with books about holidays. Thanksgiving table manners. A wonderful guide to teach kids not to shove their whole hand up the turkey after it's served. Books about birds. Mama Hen's breakfast cookbook for kids. There's something messed up about a picture of a chicken frying eggs. What does Owl see? That is the ugliest drawing of an owl I've ever seen. Wow. The shelf is filled with books about birds. Fred and the Bread Man. I've heard that you can bond with crows by feeding them. I should try that. Don't feed bread to birds. Bread is bad for birds. They can die. Don't feed birds bread. Because bread, when it's eaten by birds, the moment it's in their stomachs, it can freaking it doesn't get digested. It basically just swells back up, and then it could cause a blockage, and then they can't eat, and then they die, and it'll be all your fault. So don't feed birds bread. Also for crows, give them shiny stuff. They like shiny stuff. Build a birdhouse with Dad. Can't do that if he's out flying. Mom's bluebird of happiness. I did a report on this as a kid. First time I remember absolutely hating every page of a book. Mary Lee's nest. I remembered there being some PTA infighting over this when it came out. It was pretty stupid since I'm sure the book was about a bird taking care of a bunch of different unwanted eggs from different birds. Why are flamingos pink? Yeah, I guess some elementary schooler would make a science presentation around this. One flew over the cuckoo's nest. Someone should be fired for putting this here. Kid's Guide to Beginning Bird Watching. Guess there has to be some kid out there with the hobbies of a middle-aged divorcee. The Ugly Duckling. Wait, can anyone just publish a public domain story with new art and sell it? I know what I'm looking into after I get out of here. The shelf is filled with books about birds. More note-looking one is The Plucking of a Robin. Based on the title alone, I could tell this would be a miserable read. The shelf is filled with books about birds. To Kill a Mockingbird. I actually don't. This has typos. I don't think this has anything to do with birds other than the title. Basically. Books about trains. The Little Engine That Could. Written in 1930? Yeesh, didn't know it was that old. The more noteworthy looking book is Watch the Gap, Train Safety Tips. Dumb ways to die. Hello, Underswap Papyru. Welcome, we're playing a horror game. How many people use the train to get to the city every day? We had these tips drilled into us since we were kids. F-I-N me, the station. Oh, find me, the station. Always loved the photos in the Find Me books. I wish they made these for adults. I think they started making... Dang it, you said it too early. So many trains stick and read. All the stickers inside have been used and aren't all in the right places. Horrible. Metamorphers Holiday Issue to the North Pole. The cover has Barium in his train form, taking a bunch of kids to Santa. Didn't even know they had comic books here. I still only have 480 points. You got this. Hang in there. And hey, if you save up more points, you can redeem more sound alerts. Shelf is filled with books about trains. Also, the last book was a reference to Animorphs. The Maxi Girls number 16 running away train. and the other Maxi Girl books are nearby. I'm sure an actual librarian would cry looking at all this. Jesse's Wild West Adventures. Looks like this is the only one. This is only here because of the cover has a woman tied to some train tracks. You should have waited a couple of minutes. Not like I can control what order the books pop up in. What the fuck? Don't pee on the third rail. It never crossed my mind before, but I don't think I want this book telling me what to do with my life. Nellie's race against the orphan train. I have many questions, but I don't have the time to read this and have them answered. Ooh, books about ghosts? Ooh. The Gold Ribbon. Preschooler to first grade, my ass. This shit gave me nightmares as a kid. The more noteworthy looking book is Creeks, Freaks, and Other Scary Stories. Shit, this is the reprint that cut Song of the Saggy Maggie out. That was the best one. The more noteworthy looking book is The True Story about a Bloody Mary. Not really much of a true story. Okay. There is blood on the floor there. This shelf is filled with books about fairy tales and blood, I guess. Cendrillon. It's just the story of Cinderella. I don't know why the author chose the French name. There's a picture book left out on display on top of the shelf. The book is called Grisly Bedtime Tales for Ghoulish Children, so I take a look. More so I'm gonna save, just to be safe. Now I'll read it. This book is sticky with something. I can't get the first few pages open without worrying about ripping it. At least I can get to the second story. Little Suckathumb. Oh, my dear Conrad, said Mama on one lovely day. Today I need to go out and leave you home all by yourself. You need to listen to your mama when I say this, Conrad. Don't go about sucking your thumb while I am away. The great and tall tailor will come to little boys who suck their thumbs before they even realize. Once he arrives, he takes his great sharp scissors and cuts their thumbs clean off, or they will never grow back. As soon as Mama turned it back while leaving through the door, dear Conrad had already placed his thumb in his mouth. Oh dear, oh dear. Suddenly the door flew open and in he ran. It was the great and tall scissor man. Oh, take a look, children. The tailor has come and caught our little suck-a-thumb. The scissors went snip, snip, snip. Conrad went, ah, ah, ah! Snip, snip, snip. Both of Conrad's thumbs are now gone. Mama came home to a still and sad Conrad. He showed his thumbless hands to Mama. Aha, Mama said. I knew he would come for you, my naughty little suck-a-thumb. The end. A pair of scissors fall out of the book. I take them without thinking. That's fucking sus. The more noteworthy looking book is Alice in Wonderland. I'll add that to places I'd rather be right now, minus the decapitation risk. Little Match Girl. Nice to be reminded of the most depressing Christmas play I've ever seen. Pinocchio. I hate puppets, including this little freak. More noteworthy looking book is Thumbelina. I went to a birthday party at a movie theater when this came out there. Never saw it again. This shelf is filled with religious books. The Binding of Isaac for kids? No, somebody spilled my brother's ketchup all over the place. Where are they? Where are they? Letting me at them. Okay. Binding of Isaac for kids. That is not... I don't think you can make that a story for kids without being completely tone deaf. The Book of Mothman is here. I don't think this is in the right place. No, it's 100% in the right place. All hail Mothman. Insert Bad Time Trio theme here. The Book of Mormon is here. I'm not a librarian, but I feel like this should be in the adult section. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Musical theater reference. Yay! Oh, okay. Make your own pet rock. I used to paint shelves with the kids, so I don't think I'm allowed to comment. Fun with recycling. I guess this could be fun, but I can also see these getting thrown out on accident. That? No. How to make a treehouse without mom or dad? Cardboard Kingdom. If only fridge boxes were as easy to find. Make some sand bottle art. I can only imagine a mom buying all the supplies for this, only for her kid to get bored halfway through. My brother has one of those. No more grow your own crystals. I know it's not, but it'd be really funny if this was just a kid's guide to making them. Anarchist Cookbook Junior Edition. Technoblade, is that you? No More Nam. Some kind of book about the protests against the Vietnam War. Looks like it's looks like a pretty sanitized retelling. Not sure this is the best subject to make a cutesy picture book about. Books about war, Jesus. War of the Roses, the graphic novel. It's actually a manga that's been mirrored. Clara, Battlefield Angel. Looking closer, it's a biography on a Civil War nurse, Clara Barton. Not nearly as cool as I thought it'd be. Interesting. Okay, well there's only one place we can go now. Well, wait, don't hurt me. The girl makes quick movements with her hands. Her eyes widen before putting her head down and returning to her seat. Hold on. Can you do that again? How long? Oh, how long have you been in here? You know how to sign? Yeah, I mean, wow, you're the first visitor I've seen that knows it. Heh, I took a bunch of classes for it at the Y when I was in middle school. Thought it would make me cooler. Turns out it just made me look more like a nerd. Is that really a bad thing? Back then, yeah, less of a bad thing in college. You're really good at this. I had to learn from the books here. Come, sit down with me. I can make sure none of the others here bother you for a bit. Is something wrong? No, I'm fine. Do I scare you? No, you're not scary. Don't lie. I know I look horrifying. I mean, you're nothing like that TV static thing. Just looking at him felt like my brain was starting to leak out of my ears. I'm really not upset. It's just something I've accepted. Most visitors scream when they see me. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough though. Wait, by visitors, do you mean the people who just come to the library? This library? This library, not the one from the normal world. Most arrive by falling asleep in the normal library. They'll find themselves dreaming in this place. Either they'll wake up on their own, or someone will kill them to force them to wake up. If you'd like, I can wake you up now. I can make it painless. No, I didn't fall asleep. I just walked in here to get out of the snowstorm. You may have just slipped through then. That's not good. Usually that happens with visitors coming from deeper within. That's not good. What does that mean? It means you're here with your physical body. If you die here, there's no way of knowing what will happen to you. The longer you stay, the more it will learn. The more it learns, the more ammunition it has to make you suffer. I would have run out after the static thing, but all the outside doors are covered in metal vines. After the deer guy shot him, he left behind a library card. That's the main lead I've been following. Library card? I was wondering why she told me to hold on to my card all of a sudden. Do you have one? I did, but I used it as a bookmark. Sorry. Let me get the book. Whoa! Are you alright? I'm fine. It just looks like a certain someone doesn't want me to be the one to get it. Pay attention. It's a book called Fred and the Breadman. Repeat the title back so I know you clearly understand. Fred and the Breadman? Oh, that was in the birds section. It's about a crow. You should find it by the books about birds. Is it far? No. Just be careful. Thanks. Oh, before I go, what's your name? Caroline. Thank you for your help. I'm glad to find someone I can trust here. I'll be right back with that book. Alright, let's see. I think it was right here. Yeah, I remembered. Fred and the Breadman is here. I got the book off the shelf. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it rearranged? Why? Why? The fuck? Oh dear, can I save? Okay, we're gonna save. It's an old tiki bar that was converted into a booth for summer reading program. There's a roll of cheap paper tickets on the table. When I was a kid, they gave you a ticket for every number of pages you read during the summer. After that, you could trade them in for prizes. It's not summer, but I don't think it'll hurt to take a prize ticket. I take the prize ticket. Okay, I'll let you out. I'll let you out. Okay, there we go. Let my dogs out. I am definitely gonna need a new computer desk chair. This is so uncomfortable. Okay. Of course, it's a maze. What? 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 Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did that happen? What the fuck? Was it because I took the fucking thing? Was it because I took a ticket? Because I took a ticket, I died? Is that it? Huh? Fuck your tickets! Fuck them! Hold up. Oh, I need the ticket? Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to run for my fucking life. There has to be another way out. This isn't a shelf. It's a painting of a shelf. It's gone. The fuck? Hi. Hi. It says you're online. Are you there? Shower. Naked message? You wish, lol. Fuck yeah, lol. Gross. If you were a girl, it'd be more. If you were a girl, it'd be more gross. You there? Yeah. Yay! I got all my stuff on my computer. Whoa, already? Mine's still loading. You should ask your dad for a new PC when he comes back. Says it's for college apps or some shit. Dumb ways to die. You are very beyond late. I'll put it on a birthday list, maybe. Ooh, when your stuff's up? Can you check on the scene where the fat chick gets stuck in the door? Some bitch had her fucking baby in the theater and it started crying. She got up in front of Cam too. I think I heard it from my side too. Actually, I think my footage was pretty clean. We could get away with just mine. Def need yours for the other movie though. Okay. This is totally MSN Messenger vibes. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate complete. Thank you very much. Ooh, I found something fun on the lemon. What? Link no longer available. Oh, sweet. More anime rips. Wait, this is just porn. Crazy, right? Like, this had to cost a lot of money to make. I'm gonna look. Lol, gross. Holy shit. Jackie, stop sending me porn. Lol. No, look. Wow, a cartoon of two guys fucking. Come on. I'm not reading that. I'm looking into it and there's a whole industry with this. It's a rabbit hole. Mitch, I made a tape for it. Why? To sell. Holy shit. Do you think the kiosk guy will still take them? Gonna upcharge since it's from another country or whatever, but yeah. Okay. Gonna get some sleep, then edit in the morning. Night. Night! Some backstory for the character, maybe? There you are. No, was it a trap? Is when you said this place learns, it showed you something painful, didn't it? It was like I was back at my desk. Can you read the book to me, Mitch? Yeah, I can do that. Fred and the Bread Man. In a small town, there was a small tree. At the top of the small tree, there was a small nest. Inside that small nest was a small crow. This small crow was named Fred. Fred was a lonely bird next to a lonely house. There was nobody who would stop by and see lonely Fred or the lonely house. The only thing Fred had for company was shiny things. He had shiny, shiny pebbles, shiny, shiny leaves, and shiny, shiny paper. One day, an old man moved into the lonely, lonely house. Fred watched the many, many people bring many, many things into the lonely, lonely house. Even though many, many people brought in many, many things, they all ended up leaving old man alone in the lonely, lonely house. Alongside the many, many things. Fred began to watch the old man from his small, small nest. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading double. The old man would watch a colorful box, take loud naps, read large books, and cut himself some yummy bread. Fred didn't realize just how near he had gotten to the lonely house until he had smelled the old man's yummy bread. The old man also realized just how near Fred had gotten. So the old man gave Fred some yummy, yummy bread. Fred soon found himself coming back to the old man every day to get more yummy, yummy bread. This made the lonely house no longer lonely. One day, Fred decided to give the old man one of his shiny things. This made the old man give Fred yummy cheese alongside the yummy bread. This continued until Fred had run out of shiny things. Fred was afraid that the old man wouldn't want to see him anymore if he didn't have anything to bring him. When Fred came to visit, though, the old man had made a new house for Fred, and inside was all of Fred's shiny things framed and labeled. So Fred and the old man lived together in the no longer lonely house and enjoyed all the yummy, yummy bread and yummy, yummy cheese they wanted. The end. The card is here. Thank you. Huh? I should be thanking you. I used to read that to my cousins while babysitting them. And my mom used to read it to me when I was little. Don't die here, Mitch. Please don't die here or anywhere near here. I'll try. I picked up Caroline Paragna's library card. I'll be fine here. Just do your best to get out of here. Interesting. I want to avoid the clown puppet stage as much as I can. So let's go see what's over here first. I guess it's showing off some of the newer books the library got in. Feels like they're easy to steal, though. I used to like reading stuff like this when I was younger, but it just feels like a chore now. It's the communal bulletin board. It's covered in different flyers. One of them is an ad made by some kid trying to start her own babysitter's club. All the phone number tabs are taken. I really hope only parents took them. There's one about the Christmas tree lighting event at the art museum. Someone should probably take it down by now. Lost pet. Found. Finally, some good news. This can only end horribly. I wasn't really planning on going in there, but these seem to be even more concentrated than the ones by the garden door. Won't even budge. It looks like it's like holding industrial cables. Even at a time like this, a library isn't the best place to play with a lighter. Really? Okay, there's a men's room. Change costume? Hey, yo, they added costumes? I haven't unlocked them yet, though. Wonder if it's related to, like, proper endings. We'll have to see. Wow, I look like hell. There's a big list of bathroom rules behind a sheet of plexiglass. Bathroom rules for library patrons. 1. No library books on sink counter or bathroom floor. 2. Wash hands after toilet usage to prevent spread of disease. 3. No more than one person is allowed within the bathroom at any given time. 4. Young and disabled patrons may be accompanied in the bathroom by one adult. 5. Any acts of vandalism will result in an investigation that may lead to lifetime bans, fines, and/or jail time. 6. The bathroom door must remain locked while in use. 7. Any evidence of drug usage within the bathrooms will result in a direct call to the police. It looks like someone's wallet. Probably fell out of someone's back pocket. Picked up the wallet off the dirty bathroom floor and I pocketed it. If I find the owner, I find the owner. Surprising to find a toilet in a public bathroom with a lid. Then again, this one looks like it's seen better days. The water's clear and I don't see anything in there. Okay then. Didn't realize I was holding it in. I'm just wondering if the game will punish me if I try to leave the bathroom. Oh no, I can't save? The rules for public restrooms clearly state all patrons must wash their hands after usage. If you're unable to even read a sign, what are you doing in the library? Oh my god. Use, let it flow. Oh my fucking god. Yes. I'll clean now. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's hilarious. The windows and doors are covered in weird metallic vines. It's like industrial wire. I can't even get my fingers underneath these. Damn, okay. Don't fuck it up this time. I don't want to look at this. Oh, I'm not doing that. Oh, 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 oh no. Oh, oh, God. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Sorry. No thanks. No thanks. I don't think he wants to be bothered with this right now. Okay. Hope this won't cost too much. Nice! Michael Peterson's library card. Oh! Oh. Oh. I put a bill in and select a delicious can of pure Beppis, updated recipe after the 1997 scandal. I got a can of Beppis. Cool. Alright, before I even start moving, let's hit save. Wait! Can I fill that plant with Beppis? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Grab more. I don't think the machine wants its Beppis back. Let's grab 6. Five. 6. Oh, damn. Okay. I'll be back for it then. Let's see, motherfucker. Hit save again, just in case I fuck up. Talk? Hey, plant. This place is making me lose my fucking mind. Yes. The liquid inside rises. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! And the wallet belongs to the plant. It's definitely using a fake ID. Remember seeing something like this on a videotape back in high school. I don't know how, but it somehow smells both sickeningly sweet and like rotting animal. Can I reach this now? Just to be safe. The liquid inside begins to overflow. Okay. I should be able to take this now. Picked up Janice Paragna's library card. Is that her mom? Or is that somebody related to her? Because Caroline's last name was Paragna. I call it Pippus because I needed it to be trademarked. Okay, we're done with this plant. We're good. Alright. Let's buy another can of soda. Nice. So now I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards now? I think about 6 cards. Don't know if I need this death for any of the endings, so I'm going to switch my scene really fast. I am doing the rope. I'm not showing it on stream because that is a massive trigger warning. Yikes. Oh yeah. What the fuck? That is fucked. That is fucked. Oh, and the clown hat was back there. Great. Great. Okay. Okay, we're safe. Switched it back. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm not showing that on stream. Fuck that. Don't fuck it up this time. What the hell, man? Yes, I already clicked this. No, Oh! Oh, shit! Help, help, help. Where do we go? Where do we go? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I died. I died. So the thing that you probably heard with all the people cheering, basically hung myself with a rope for one of the deaths, and that shit is massive content warning, and I'm not showing that. So that's what happened there. But yeah. Okay. Yikes. But yeah, I interacted with this, and he used the rope. So I'm not doing that again. I did it off camera because I'm not showing that shit on stream. Not happening, but nope. And then I just died there to the Static Man. So, yep, that happened. Stuffed rabbit. With how the ears are, it's either filled with wire or really overstuffed. Oh shit! I didn't know he was gonna be there. Are you for real? Are you fucking kidding me? Great. Cool. Totally appreciate that. Thanks, game. Oh, fuck me. Run! Go, go, go! Okay, this time, I didn't hide in front of him. I should be safe. Oh, thank God. Ah! Motherfucker! I have to! I have to get an item, and I have to interact with the creepy clown puppet! As much as I don't want to! One moment. The sprite stopped moving. Sprite stopped moving. I have to fix it. What a creepy doll. I have a feeling this is gonna lead to a dead end. Huh? You reached for my hand, right? 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 Actually, can I have the handle? No, no, no. I'm an anxious young lady. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. This is my cupboard handle. I found it myself. I will only give it to the rude likes of you if you have a suitable replacement. Is that what you wanted? You wanted to hold my hand, right? Hey, I just wanted the... Silly. Why are you being so silly? You're lonely, aren't you? You've got a whole lot of big feelings taking up a lot in you. No need to worry. We can help. I'll hold your hand the whole way through. Just let it all out. Oh. They fucking ripped out my eyes, my teeth. Oh, they ripped everything out. Oh, God. Oh, my word. Okay. Hey, do you like Beppis? Huh? 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 It's, a drink. Would you like a sip? An offering. It is not the time for a tea party, but I will partake in your gift. I hand her the Beppis, making her drop the handle. Before she notices, I quickly pocket it. The can gets crushed in her hand. Delicious. You are the expert in beverages. Thanks, I guess. Actually, hold on. Let me see something. If I can't give her this, then I'll just give her the Beppis again. Okay, nope, I can't. Okay, we're gonna give her the Beppis again. There's soda everywhere, but I don't think she cares. She's holding on to the crumpled up soda can. Okay, we got the handle. Nice. Ah, jeez. Sprite's broken. There's a sad clown doll here. Something is sewn into the clown doll. I can't break open the stitches with my bare hands. Oh no. We're gonna have to cut it open. Oh no. Sorry. Sorry. There was a blank library card. Oh my god, there it is. Nope, 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 nope. To the employee room I go with my broken Sprite. Ah! I'm just fuming without moving my legs now. I have it though. Do I? Did I not grab it? What the fuck? Did I not take it? It is a horror game, Malarkey. Welcome to Lost Cartridge, Cold Read. Did I not take the fucking card? Hello? But yeah, this is a horror game. and here I go. Bruh. There it is. Sounds like it's printing. I should have been home by now. Mom's probably freaking out. With the snow and everything, she'd probably think I got hit by a... How the hell am I gonna explain this to her? Sounds done. Take. The card's still warm from the printer. I take my library card. Perfect. We now got a library card. Now, we go deal with this. As much as I don't want to. Not gonna lie, I feel like a jump scare will show up any second. You missed one. God damn. Oh boy, here we go. There's a library card in the puppet's mouth. I never saw anything like this in the library as a kid. No! Jesus Christ, no. I don't want to. Whoa there, buddy. Take me out to dinner before you do that. Looks like my break time is over, folks. I guess one of you is an impatient pile of porcelain. The crowd of dolls is laughing and cheering. Alright, Pally, I get it. You want the little card I snatched out of the vents, right? Yes. Amazing! The dummy can speak. But this is Pietro's special story time, not little Hayes Fever over here. Wait, how do you... I'll tell you what, Puppet Boy, I'll give you the card. On one condition. I need you to help me perform a little fairy tale for an audience here. Once the story's over, I'll make sure you get your card. We got ourselves a deal, Mitchie on net. Yes? Fine. Help with your story. Good choice, pal. Now all you have to do is follow the story. Oh, God. The 3 army surgeons. Oh, I do not like that laughter audio. There were once 3 army surgeons that were thought to be the very best of their kind. While traveling around the world, the 3 men stopped by an inn for the night. The innkeeper asked the men about their lives, which the army surgeons shared much of. Impressed by their stories, the innkeeper asked the men if they could demonstrate their abilities. The first surgeon claimed he could cut off his own hand, then reattach it in the morning. The second surgeon claimed he could tear out his own heart, then place it back perfectly.
Ways to die.
Basically, tear out his own heart, then place it back perfectly inside in the morning. The third surgeon claimed he could pluck out his own eyes, then return them to his head in the morning. Even more impressed, the innkeeper told the men that they would be the true masters of their art if they could do such things. Oh no. Yikes. Oh. His face is covered in cracks. This thing must be made out of porcelain or something fragile like that. Even though he's cracked, I don't think I can break anything with my bare hands. Smash! I think I went a bit overboard. Quickly grab the glass eyes and put them in my pockets where I don't have to look at them. It's a floor hatch. Doesn't look like it wants to budge. What? Fancy sewing machine. Wouldn't you clearly use scissors for this? Oh, okay. I don't think this was originally here. Looks like it's a little kid. Looks like a little kid cut this out with scrap fabric or something like that. I carefully take the felt hurt. I'm surprised this thing didn't suddenly grab my hand. The puppet's hand looks like it was sewn back on recently. Cut the seams around the puppet's wrist, making red stuffing fall out. I got a plush hand. No, I can't get back there. The three surgeons held a secret. Each of them held a special salve that would perfectly reattach their discarded parts upon use. Before the innkeeper's eyes, the men cut out their chosen parts and gave them to their host. To keep the parts safe, the innkeeper entrusted them to a young maid who locked them in a cupboard in the kitchen. God, I hate this laughter. The maid also held a secret. She had a soldier for a lover. After the innkeeper and the inn's guests went to sleep, the soldier came to visit. The maid went back to the cupboard in order to fetch some wine. As the maid went to fetch the wine, a cat came in through the window. The disgusting creature snatched the precious parts away from what was meant to be their sanctuary. As she looked upon the empty cabinet, the maid began to weep. Anyone would know that her fate would be grim if the innkeeper and surgeons were to discover her terrible mistake. She began to cry in fear before her dear lover comforted her. He wiped away her tears and sent her to the gallows where a thief was hung that day. She was instructed to use her scissors to cut off his hand and take it for herself. Oh boy. This doesn't look like the gallows. I'm just gonna say that now. And there's something over there. I'm not going in there. Not yet, at least. Looks like some kind of small film reel. Wait, there's a label on it that says Jacqueline. I grabbed the Jacqueline microfilm roll. Totally not sus. Nope, totally not sus one bit. I'm just trying to see if there's anywhere else I can go. There isn't. God damn it. Okay. Oh. Well, that's great. That is covered in someone's notes. One of the notes looks a lot neater than the others. Well, yes. Looks like something that needs to be decrypted, maybe? Hey. Okay, one moment. No! Ah! Scrambled. No. No. Okay. Okay, full text decoded here. Okay, awesome. To any poor soul that finds this, my name is David Hayes. In the summer of 1989, I was murdered by ex-NYPD officer Peter Kramer. The murder was likely determined as a suicide due to how Kramer had left my body. The only evidence of the truth behind my death is the twisted film Kramer created using my final moments for his personal collection. Throughout this letter, I am not looking for personal justice. At this time, Kramer is still active, but can no longer be compared to that of a human being. If you are reading this, if you are reading this, you are already inside this strange world this monster calls home. He stalks those who enter accidentally and uses them for his sick projects. His main targets appear to be those currently suffering or having previously suffered from suicidal ideations. Kramer will toy with you and warp the space around you just to make you suffer. Whatever he is showing you is just for his entertainment alone. This does not mean you are in a hopeless scenario. Kramer will always give you a chance of making it through his little games alive. I believe he sees this as adding a pinch of drama to his films. Take advantage of this to the best of your ability. Once you escape from Kramer, do your best not to encounter him again. Do your best not to encounter him again. Okay, you will still be in this strange world, but he is just another wanderer through here. He can only control the letter. He can only control the spaces he has created himself. I have encoded this letter so that Kramer doesn't read it. He is easily bored by these sorts of things, so it is likely he won't understand this and potentially get rid of it. If you didn't see a vision of me violently spasming before my death, I have succeeded in leaving Kramer's eye and have gone elsewhere in this vast and confusing purgatory. If you escape Kramer, perhaps we may meet before I am nothing more than a shambling perversion of my memories and desires. If you escape this world as a whole, I ask you to tell my brother Matthew Hayes that disregard that last part. No sane man would believe the truth of this matter. Best of luck to you, Detective David Hayes. Peter Kramer is the fucking clown thing. Okay. But that's what this note basically says. The motel note has been added to files. I can barely read any of this. I don't think they'll be too helpful. There's a body. There's a body. There's a body. Let me just absolutely make sure I am not missing something out here. No. I can't interact with anything else. Okay. Fun. We're gonna have to mutilate a body. Great. Just great. I am so sorry, Matthew. I am so sorry, Matthew! Stitches. I am so sorry! I take the hand. I am so sorry! It's dry. I am so sorry! While the hand now had a replacement, 2 more parts were needed. The maid's lover guided her once more. He reminded her of the recently slaughtered pig within the inn's basement. Its heart would make the perfect substitute outside the heart of a man. Fun. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to. No, I didn't mean to click it. Oh, fun. Okay. Oh, a girl. Really? We're calling a girl a pig. Okay. I am checking everywhere. I am checking for secrets. Oh, that's great. Stitches. A heart. Fantastic. Truly fantastic. Now there was only one thing left. The eyes. While the maid had gotten the heart, her lover found something special. He presented her with the cat that had stolen the original parts. Unfortunately, it had already consumed its stolen loot. As punishment for its crimes, the maid knew what the cat had to sacrifice. Oh, fuck no. Great. Cool. Who would make something like this? I got button eyes. When the morning came, the three army surgeons awoke and made their way downstairs. They told the young maid to fetch them their discarded parts, and she did so. She gave the the text changed. The text changed. She gave the heartless surgeon the heart of Laura. She gave the blind surgeon the eyes of the real clown being so easily puppeted around. She gave the blind surgeon the eyes of the cat that caused all the pain that night. All watched the foreign eyes make their way to the surgeon's brain. Fragile looking puppets with its face smashed in. Same puppet from before. I just hope putting the buttons inside will work. I put the eyes in the puppet's head. Wooden puppet with its chest cut open. It's the same puppet from before. The chest cavity is completely empty. Put it inside the puppet's chest. It's the same puppet from before. Do we just stick it on? I tuck the hand into the puppet's sleeve. It stays there. I have a bad feeling we're gonna have to run. With their parts returned, the three surgeons left and continued on their travels. Unfortunately, that's not the end of this tale. The once amputated surgeon made his way to the next city over. His fellow surgeons gasped in horror as they saw their companion reaching for the purses of passerbys. After they stopped him for committing a terrible crime, they realized the previously heartless surgeon had been licking food scraps off the ground, and the previous blind surgeon, his eyes were just a mere imitation of the maid's. He should have had her real eyes instead of mere buttons, Mr. Rooney. They all went back to the inn. Uh-oh. The hand, the heart, and the eyes of a fool are better than that of a conspiracist, a snoop, and a fake. Show us what happens next, puppet boy. Oh, fuck! Okay. Hurry! How do I switch? How do I switch? How do I switch? How do I switch? What do we do? I'm going. Go. Go. Shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay, go. Okay, and then we push him on. And we move here. Card fell out of the puppet's mouth. But the design looks a lot older than the one I'm used to. Name on it is Christine Robin. That was crazy, she says. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's a bad idea to steal other people's food from the office fridge. Never know if there's something you're allergic to. Jesus. Okay. Let me see. Too flimsy to cut something like this. Someone could probably just untie this. I untie the rope. Free rope. Can't really think of a good reason to bring this out. Okay. Oh, right. Go, 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 go. Wrong one. Looks like the roll goes here. Wait, that's my... Hey. Oh, hey. What's up? Just wanted to check on you. Oh? You looked sad on the late bus. Did something happen at club? Nah. Don't worry. The mask project is just taking too long. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. Thanks for caring, though. Fuck. Lol. Lol. What about you, though? I was working on the Lord Liberius project. TBH, I fucking regret choosing to use cross-hatching, lol. Lol. Who was the girl with you? Who? The one with the hair beads. Oh, her name's Summer. She's a freshie. Just joined art club. She asked about Liberius since she's super into dragons. She likes games too, so I told her how to get the ROM file for A4, so she could see Liberius in action. Would she even know how to use a ROM though? I wrote down a link to the emulator form, don't worry. I need more Astral Harp fans out there, lol. Do you like her? Yeah, she seems pretty chill. Oh, I didn't know you liked young girls. What? If she's a freshie, she's gotta be like 14 tops, right? Wait, was she held back? Jesus Christ, I'm not like into her. Oh, good. Wait, were you fucking mad about me talking to her? Jackie! I could still ducking see you online. What the fuck? I'm in love with you. Oh no. Oh, this can only end absolutely horribly. I think I loved you since we went to the sweetheart dance in 4th grade, and you said we should go as friends, but when we danced to that one slow song that our moms liked, I felt something. Sometimes I lay in bed and think about that song and how nice it would be if that was the song we danced to at our wedding. Ew. Why are you thinking shit like that? And could laugh about. You're the only person who has ever liked the shows I liked. I want to be more than just friends before we graduate. Mitch? That's a lot. I'm really sorry, Jackie, but I don't like you like that. What? What about one date? We can see how it feels. Sorry, I can't. Is there another girl you like then? No. Am I too ugly then? Please don't do this. What the fuck? I lay out my heart for you, and you trample on it, and you're telling me not to do this? Oh my god, if you're the type of person to do this kind of shit, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. Holy fucking shit. This is toxic, and if I had somebody get mad at me like this for turning them down, I wouldn't want to even be their friend anymore. TBH. Holy fuck. Gross. Are you fucking gay or some shit? Why the fuck am I not good enough? Mitch? I'm sorry. I'm gay. Happy? Oh. I'm sorry I don't like you the way you like me, but you're still my best friend, Jackie. I don't want to lose you as a friend. Honest to God, you should dump her ass now, because, oh, this isn't gonna be good. Oh no, he just told her. The fact that she went, are you gay or something? Are you fucking gay or some shit? Oh my god. You don't tell somebody like that. You don't tell somebody like that you're gay. They're not trustworthy if they're just talking like that. Oh no. Oh, Mitch. Does anyone else know? You're the first, lol. Oh wow. Not even your mom? Not yet. She said some stuff before that makes me a little scared. By the way, do not tell anyone, not even your mom. She might tell my mom. Okay. Ooh, I have an idea. What? What if we fake date so people think you're not gay? We both win, lol. Lol. No thanks, though. Only Steve called me a and I don't think he really knows. Oh, okay. Are you sure though? Bitch, he doesn't want to date you. If he already said fucking no, you respect his goddamn boundaries. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. No, not smug. Angry. Oh! People like this. Oh, people like this make me so goddamn mad. Super sure, lol. Oh. Oh no. I'm glad you're here. Some of the staff have told me that you're not very talkative during group therapy. Perhaps 101 will be better for you. If you're worried about secrets, everything here will be kept confidential. What's said here will just remain between you and me. Like with that bald chick? Fuck off. What happened with June was for her own safety. Oh wow, she wanted to die. Big news and nobody expected. Better medicate the shit out of her while she's screaming for her mom. There was more to that situation. Due to June's own confidentiality rights, I'm going to have to keep the details private. Cool, cool. Hey, hypothetical question here. If I told you I wanted to run into the expressway and cause the biggest pileup in history, how vast would you find my vein? Test stop pediatric psych center. Oh god. Oh no. You are free to talk about those intrusive thoughts here. In fact, I encourage it. Give me a list of everything I could do that would make you want to press the button under your desk. Nothing you say will put you at risk. I would only have to call in other people if I felt you were a danger to yourself or me, though. A danger to yourself or me through your current actions. Do you plan on attacking me? I had to retake a test for fucking gym. What makes you think I can fight? And I think we've established that you're free to speak. If you don't know where to start, I can ask a question. Probably already know what it is. Really? Here, I'll write it down on a piece of paper. Why? Just so you know, I'm not cheating. If you're so confident, guess it. If you're right, I'll give you a piece of gum. Fine. Why did you try to kill yourself? Close. Take a look. I was curious why you said the expressway in your example. Did you pick that at random or did you have a reason why? Harder to fuck up. Is that all? Oh, here. You can have the whole pack. Thanks. I guess I like the public part of it. If I die like that, a lot of people will see it and leave an impression. Hundreds of people would pass by where I die and think about how the world pushed me to the absolute fucking breaking point. Maybe the goddamn cum brains who wouldn't just get a fucking life would live out the rest of their days feeling like shit because they know they were the ones who killed me. Is that why you tried the locker room first? Jackie, what the fuck did you do? This girl, I bet you she fucking told people, and it made him want to end himself. Oh, oh, I know it's a fictional character. Oh, I know it's a fictional character, but oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, people like that are the fucking worst. If you treat people like that just because they don't like you and they come out to you because they feel safe because you're their friend, if you treat them like scum, if you break their trust, you're the worst fucking type of person to be. You're the worst type of person to be. Oh my god. Oh, I feel mad. Oh, I feel so mad. Right. Okay. Okay. I bet you someone has solved this, so let me just see. I actually have records of some of the stuff I put back then. Oh! What the fuck? Ugh! Not the best at reading script, but the name looks like Gina Savalli. Look, clearly there's gonna be a dead end related to this. Yep. Looks like there might be something inside it. I can't really make it out in the dark. I could try to lasso it to reach inside, but my fingers are shaking. No, you are not eating that. I flick the lighter on. There's some kind of film reel inside, just a little out of my reach. This should give me just enough reach. I got the roll of film labeled 1999. Okay. Fucking yikes. Well, I got another film reel, so I should go get that checked out. Local man found deceased in home. On July 5th, 1999, an employee at the Waystone Public Library called the local police for a wellness check on the resident of a nearby house. Many patrons of the library had been allegedly reporting a strong, rotting smell while in the facility's parking lot. A police visit went uncovered the body of Clayton Malthus on an armchair in front of a television. It has been determined that Malthus has been deceased for over 3 weeks. With no foul play detected, his cause of death is officially filed as complications from a stroke. There's no funeral date set at this time, and no comments from his children and grandchildren were given. Born in 1912, it's strange to have lived such a long life with nobody wanting to claim your body or put the money together for any kind of send-off. That's what happens when all you can provide to the world is bitterness. Did he regret his decisions? How was he to his sons? How was he to his late wife? Did he hope that people on TV would help him somehow? if his children didn't make the comment to the paper, they would talk about how he didn't die instantly. Sitting in a chair, watching nothing but what you watch every day, his phone was across the room, but he didn't have the strength to call for help. A medical alert button would have saved him, but that would have made Malthus have to confront his pride. He never would have admitted his weakness. Even now, he still believes himself to be the smartest person in the room. He is the one who understands how this world works and does not care what evidence goes against him. Perhaps in his eyes, death is the best thing to ever happen to him. Jeez. One moment. There has to be a place I can use this lunch. I must be missing someplace. Oh my god, there is another floor. I am stupid. I didn't think this was another floor. I put $1 in the machine. Let's see what the card says for your future, Frostchild. Aha. The cards, they say this. The odds of an icicle falling and killing you are low, but still present. That is all they say for now. At least until your next American dollar. There are times where the option to do something isn't made obvious. When this happens, you can still take the initiative and see if something is truly just set in dressing. That is all they say for now, blah blah blah. As upsetting as it may be, not everyone can live their life as a pacifist. Many need to take risky or destructive paths in order to begin the process of moving forward. That is all they have to say for now. At least until your next American dollar. The odds of an icicle. Is it about to just repeat? When in a dangerous situation, you may find a means of being able to fight back. These means may not be able to be used more than once, however. With this in mind, try to discern what scenarios are better to hide and what are better to fight. That is all they say for now. Every story being written has more than one possible ending. For your story, it is up to you how you write it. It says this extension to the library was made possible by Jacob Edwards II. Okay. I might have just triggered something. I don't know. Oops. Well then. No! It can move? That's lame. Okay, go. Take. No! Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay. Come on, bitch. Okay, go. Ah! Okay, it should be reset now. +1 soul heart. Just kidding. This is all they say for now. Whoa, what the fuck? That thing was fucking glitched. A lot of books. Okay. Library card that's seen some damage. It looks like it's been laminated over more than once. But the name looks like Benjamin Lane. Okay. So we need to find a key of some kind. Oh, why is the audio freaky? Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, why? And I can't save in that area. Fun. Okay, we're saving now then. We're gonna have to run, I bet. I have no doubt in my mind we're gonna have to run, so I'm gonna try and see if we can make the path as clear as I can. Oh my god, that's a bear trap. That's a fucking bear trap. You know what, let's do it. Oh dear. Yep, that was a bear trap, all right. Alrighty, let's see. That is also a very obvious trap. Nope, can't save. Damn it. Okay. Ah, jeez. A lot of the keys are missing caps. It's connected to the wall, but there's no dial tone. Fuck me. Okay, here we go. Oh. So I just die if I get too close to him. Got it. Jeez. Okay, what is this? And then the monster will appear behind us. Yep, as I thought. Dead end. No. Alrighty, back this way we go. I forgot that was there! Son of a bitch! Ugh, you bastard! name on the card reads Abigail Martino. Oh, we are about to have to run, aren't we? Ooh, hands good, sweaty. Ah, fuck. Good thing. Ah! Refrain from upsetting Miss Martino again going forward. Shells are not easy things to come by. I am so glad I made that pathway in advance. Oh my god. Okay, save. Yay, we saved. Oh my god. She's not in here now, so I should be able to look at stuff. Oh, the traps are gone too. Thank god. Ah, there's the puzzle piece. The 315 from the Bat Wolf Snake puzzle. Alrighty. No thanks. Okay. Gotta figure out a way to break that open. Cold breeze is coming from inside the fireplace. I remember the librarian going off on a tangent about this when I came here on a field trip in 2nd grade. The fireplace has been here since the building was constructed in the 40s. It used to be lit on days like this, but it ended up causing a bad fire in the 60s. They still put wood in here, but I guess it's just for show. The fire catches immediately. The shelf is filled with different audiobook cases. There's one called A Bunch of Barbados, narrated by Angela Lansbury. Drunk Storytime Dracula. Looks like it's part of an audiobook series where narrators are wasted. This one's called Sleepy Teddy's Fantastic Fairy Tales. Just something to put on if a parent doesn't want to read to their kids themselves. It's a CD and cassette player attached to a desk for audiobooks. I don't see too many cassettes around, so part of this probably doesn't get used as much. Just something to put on if parents don't want to read to their kids themselves. Pile of audiobook cases on the shelf. It looks like these are all Bible readings. small hole in the wall. It's kind of hard stuffing a bag in here. Ah! Suzy pulled it in! Ow! Suzy got shot out the hole. I got a boot disc? There aren't any scratches, but it's wet with something. Gross. Can I fucking electrocute myself? No, I actually want to know. Can I? Can I? I don't even remind myself not to play with scissors. Damn! There's a thick cable plugged in. It goes into a hole in the floor, so I can't tell where it goes. I don't know what this is for, but should I unplug it anyway? It takes some effort, but I managed to unplug the cable. The weight of whatever it's attached to pulls the plug into the floor. It's an old Halloween decoration repurposed as a shelf. The standee has a list of movies that require an ID to check out. Guess too many teens for borrowing Titanic! Filled with different VHS tapes. One called King Jack. I can only handle so many shit comedies from this actor. Lake Champlain. Apparently this is a monster movie about the Loch Ness Monster in America. Meet and greet. I made a bootleg of this when it was in theaters. Feels weird to see a legal copy. None of your business. It's hard to tell if the Catholic Church would love or hate this. Oil. The front has a naked, hairless man covered in oil. I don't want to look any further. There's one called Penny Shot. I think this is part 3 to a season of a show, but there's no other tapes for it around here. This one's called Queen Elizabeth II, The Complete History. I wonder if this includes the stuff she said to Princess Diana. Oh, the shade! Reefer Madness. I sure could go for some reefer right now. Safety with forklifts in the workplace. I feel like this doesn't belong in the library. Television, the portal to knowledge. At first I thought this was a weird sci-fi, but it turns out this is a weird information special. There's one called the Union Reporting Guide. I guess someone doesn't want librarians to unionize. Video Star Rental Trailer Tape. This is literally just a collection of trailers meant to play on screens in video rental stores. Why is it here? Woodcock. It's a college comedy about a girl who loses her popularity after her professor misreads her last name as Woodcock. Interesting. Okay. There's one called Alice in Sorrowland. Looks like it's about a lady who fakes being suicidal to get into a psych ward in order to meet a man she's stalking. It also says it's a comedy. Yeah, I don't think I ever want to watch this. Bark to Bark. The cover has a man carving wood and a sleeping dog sitting under a tree. I don't think I need to watch this to know that the dog is absolutely going to die. Christmas in the Bunker. Looks like some kind of dark comedy about what the title says. Dead Horse Run. It got an Oscar, but I don't know anyone who actually saw this. enemy spotted. Just some dumb action film about revenge or money or something like that. There's a note on the shelves. It says, "Don't let any of those dolls near this video room. They keep muttering about putting a special tape somewhere. I'll keep an eye on the other one. Christine." Fox Huntress. Fox says about some 1800s lady making men upset because she's good at killing foxes. No idea where it takes place, but it definitely feels like it'd be a fake British accent kind of movie. Genetic Freak Show. Looks like a cheap circus-themed slasher movie. The Housewife's Diary. Based on the best-selling book I've never heard of. Island of Blue Butterflies. Says it's about a brother and sister who wake up on a magical island and... gross. Jungle Gunner. It's an action film about a guy trying to save his girlfriend from a drug kingpin. Joel case labeled Empire of Zoo. I've seen a pretty decently sized modding community for this one online. NYPD Cold Case Journey. Some kind of crime solving game, I guess. Satyr Summoner. I hope this isn't the recalled version that can wipe your hard drive if you want to install it. Dollhouse Spicy Date Night. Can't be that spicy if it's still rated T. Revenge of the Witch. This came out just last month. I guess someone working here is a game fan. Jewel case label saying Subway Manager. I think it's safe to say this is a game where you can manage a subway. Dear Jessica the game. It's a FMV game based on the mystery show Opa likes. Maybe I'll burn my own copy and show him the next time he visits. Siren's Realm. Kind of a pointless to have the disc here when you need to actually pay for an account. Section of the carpet looks different. I can't get my fingers underneath to take anything. Okay. There's a jewel case labeled Myth. This one was just boring. At least Mom liked it. Luna Soft Flight Simulator. Dad's really into this one. I'm not sure why he likes playing a game where he just does his normal job. Phantasma. I remember the buzz when this came out. Never actually played it though. There's John Boyd Ghost City. Looks a bit like Civ. Maybe I'll see if someone put it on the lemon when I get out of here. There's a jewel case labeled Holly. Looks like some kind of murder mystery game with a sled dog on the front. Risen Tactics. It's some kind of strategy game. Oh, there's multiple copies for Ian parties. Why don't they let people have those here? Learn Brazilian Portuguese in 1 month. I already took ASL classes. I don't think I'm ready to buckle down on another language right now. Brazil! USA Street Map Compendium 2001. I guess someone already took the 2002 one. There's a jewel case labeled Lunasoft Office. Is the library actually allowed to loan this out? Dorian's typing lessons, advanced course. If I typed any faster, I break even more of my keys. Ultimate North American Bird Calling Guide. A lot of CD-ROMs sure do get made. Hollywood Beauty, Wallpaper and Screensaver Collection. Ugh, I feel gross just looking at the cover. Hands, stop being sweaty. Ah! Barrow's Ultimate Image Gallery. It's a stock art and photo compilation for people to use, I guess. Universal Gospel Guide. This has the Bible and Book of Mormon on it, but I don't think just those two count as universal. Fast tax assistance. I'd say I don't trust the program to help with something so important, but I also have no idea on how to do taxes by myself. Tinker Music Player. It's just a program that plays audio files. Photo Memory Screensaver Theater. It looks like something that you can upload scanned photographs into and make them appear in some animated screensavers. Hoth Creator Canvas. It's an old art program, but it looks like this still gets taken out a lot. Please wait until morning. A printer that patrons can use. On the label it says ask your librarian for ink before using color printer. I guess they don't want people wasting ink. Before I do that. There's two big indents in the carpet square. Is this a door? Oh, it attached itself to the carpet square. It must be connected through magnets or something. Or something like that. It's some kind of trap door. Let's save. Fatal error. Please reinsert boot disk to finish setup. Guess somebody didn't know what they were doing when setting this up. Doesn't look like a new computer though. Did someone have to wipe it? This might fix things up. Probably should have cleaned it off first. Wait, what's that on the screen? Oh no. Mitch? Is that you? It was you. Don't be fucking coy, I can see you're online. Jackie! I'm sorry. Are you? Did you tell people I was gay? Or did you also come up with the fucking bridge thing too? Do not fucking dot me. This isn't a fucking comic book. Use your words for fuck's sake. I only told Shelby because she knew I liked you and I had to tell her you said no. Shelby brought it up when we had a slumber party at Mel's. God fucking damn it! Oh my god, this little bitch! People were asking me and it kind of blew up because I was embarrassed. You fucking bitch! You saw what people were writing on my locker! My fucking mom had to sit me down and ask if I was being paid to blow guys under the bridge. Please don't yell at me. No, you fucking deserve to be yelled at. Are you fucking brain dead? Maybe you should have fake dated me that... Oh, you fucking cunt. Oh, 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 oh my god. You little bitch. He told you in confidence that he is gay. Now he has no interest in you like that. None whatsoever. And you choose, oh, I'm gonna be fucking petty and decide just because you didn't fake date me even though you're gay, that I'm gonna disrespect your request and tell everyone that you're gay. Oh, oh my god. And of course, it's the early 2000s. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this girl is lucky she's a fictional character. Oh, she's so lucky she's a fictional character. I would be fucking yelling at her so bad. Is this what this is? Is that what this is fucking about? I wanted to welcome you back after you got out of the hospital and you're treating me like shit. You deserve it! You deserve it! Oh my god! Don't talk to me ever again! Mitch! Mitch, please! Mitch! Oh! I don't fucking care. Oh my god. If they're about to make me try, if they're about to try to guilt me to feel bad for whatever is about to happen, I don't care. I don't care. A new development tonight on a tragic accident that occurred in the parking lot of Waystone Public Library earlier this evening. Are we trapped in this goddamn library because of her? Is that why we're seeing all these chat logs? The female body discovered at the scene has now been identified as that of 17-year-old Jacqueline Barton. I don't give a shit. Holy shit, if you're trying to make me feel bad for her, nah. Karma. According to the teen's mother, Barton had been walking over to a friend's house before being struck by an unknown vehicle in front of the library. Witnesses at Waystone Public Library reported Barton sprinting along the sidewalk in alleged panic when a black car with a New Jersey plate suddenly hit her. The driver is alleged to have sped through the west end of the parking lot and not make the turn to exit. This resulted in Barton being directly hit by the car, with both being driven through a chain link fence into the nearby woods. After this, witnesses reported the driver to have backed up and exited out the parking lot's east end. Barton, however, was killed on impact. Police currently have an open tip line for any information that can help find the killer, Jacqueline Barton. She was due to graduate from Waystone Public High School just next month and begin her college career at Suffolk Community College. I don't feel sorry for her. She fucked over Mitch. I'm sorry. I don't feel sorry for someone like that. And if the reason we are trapped in this goddamn library is because of her, oh boy, I got some words. That looks pretty dark down there. There's also a large metal hook by the top. I better make sure not to clip my chin on that. Yep. I hit the stupid hook, didn't I? As you begin to climb down the ladder, a rung quickly snaps. Your falling weight causes more of the ladder to break until... Okay, I get why the hook was there now. And this is why I have the rope. But yeah, no, fuck Jacqueline. Fuck that character. Fuck her. Tennessee middle school's idea of gym class was actually helpful. Okay, of course. Woo, boy. There we go. No! That's annoying. Can I go this way? Seems I can. There we go. Those fuckers are dead. No. Adam Wilson's library card. You stepped too close to the blazing flames, causing the embers to climb up your leg. Did you do it on accident, or was the cold getting to you that badly? I guess only you'd know. The fire quickly spreads through the rest of your clothes, cooking you alive. Ouch. That's why I saved. I think clicking that unleashes the monster. Okay, hold on. Let me test that. Yeah, that unleashes the monster. I see. Oh my god. Please support your local public library and enjoy their spaces. If you love a video game enough, you should buy another copy for a friend. Once you put something on the internet, it never really goes away. That is all they say for now. The only reason there are more human deaths via vending machines than sharks is due to humans being more willing to attack vending machines. Fortune removed for violating international copyright law. Oh my god. The sound of flies is usually an indicator of something dead being nearby. That is all they say for now. Alright, put $1 more in. Always wash your hands after using the toilet. Okay, now, no. Actual last one. Every story being written has more than one possible ending. For your story, it is up to you to write it. Okay. Ugh. So, is there a death tied to vending machines? Is that what you were hinting at? Nothing in there to take. Doubt the original owner would mind, right? Curious about something. Okay, hold on. One moment. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to fully close the game and reopen it because I want the sprites to work. So give me a minute. Give me a minute. Close that. Reopen the game. Graphic content not meant to be played or viewed by children. Actually, hold on. Feed me, Mitch. Cutting edge. Reassuring statistic. Untimely demise. No. Conductive but not productive. War flashbacks. Premature. Pull. Replacement parts. Eye on the prize. Okay. Nowhere to climb. Sugar rush. Waiting too long in the cold means. This is the end, friend. Foolish fantasy. Alrighty. So we're still missing a bunch of endings, but it's what it is. Nope, sprite's still broken. 07. I'm still missing one? Shit. Where is that last one? Okay, hold on. Oh, right, the one in the clock. Okay, I get it. I know what I need to do. that's annoying. Where the fuck did you come from? There was no sound cue! Wooden block. Dig into the ash and grab a key. There we go. Let's go! Last library card. Benjamin Lane's library card. Yippee! We got all of them. Okay. Ah, fuck you! Shit, I need somewhere to hide. No? Are you fucking serious? Fucker, you made me run all the way over here. Leave me alone. What the fuck? I'm literally doing nothing to you. Yes. Wonder if it's the same for the girls' room. Give me a moment. Curiosity kills the cat. Nope. It's still there. Shit, I landed on my arm. Oh. Well, that's gruesome. Ah! Ice stuff! Ice stuff! Ice stuff! Ice stuff! Ice stuff! Hurry! Ah! Ah! Get off my screen! Get off my screen! Ah! Look. It's still folded up. Looks like it's frozen like that. I might have to jump for it. Okay, so clear. Back so soon, Mitchell. While you were wandering, trying to get the garden doors open, I took a look out the window and noticed the state of the fire ladder. I understand it wouldn't stay iced over for long in case of a fire, but it still serves as quite the safety issue regardless, wouldn't you say? You could talk this whole time? Oh dear. I was merely talking for my own sake at this time, but if you understand me, you don't have much time left to make your exit. Let's see, you're wearing gloves, you should be fine. Take this with you. You boiled this for me? Consider it a consolation for Miss Martino and Miss Mousia's behavior tonight. Those two hold their own personal agendas in higher regard than library rules. You're a lifesaver. Thank you so much. Mr. Lane is fine. I will be returning to my desk now. Be sure to keep your guard up until you're sure that you are back where you belong. It has never been this difficult for those who normally find themselves here. Jacqueline's behavior tonight will certainly be the discussion for the... I fucking knew it! Fuck you, Jacqueline! Fuck you! Did you say Jacqueline? Yes. Your reaction confirms that you are the same Mitch she mutters about. I will ask Christine to look for her so that your exit goes more peacefully. In the meantime, I must return to my desk and start creating more shells. It's fine. If she wants to see me, she can before I go. You've done enough. In that case, I will continue my archival work. Best of luck to you. This fucking bitch trapped us here on purpose. Oh, fuck off! I ran faster than you. If you somehow catch me, I'm calling bullshit. You should try to leave before the kettle cools. Right, sorry. No need to apologize. It's simply for your own sake. Oh. Oh no. Well, this could only go wrong. Yeah, of course. That could have only gone wrong. was right. The ice is gone now. We're gonna have to deal with the chase sequence, aren't we? Jackie, I know you're here. If you have something to say, just say it. Ah, Jesus. Mitch. That's what this place did to her? Oh, God. Uh, uh, you're really here. And you were thinking about me. Shit. How the fuck can't I? I can't even pass by this place without seeing your picture. But you came here tonight. Did you have fun? I made everything special for you. Oh, oh, oh! What? Come on, remember the stuff I showed you on the computers? And that film thing? I made them to show you the good old days. It's all our best memories, just chatting after school and during summer camp. Remember about how you said you wanted to go on an adventure? I gave you one. What the hell are you talking about? Huh? The chat logs. The first one was the time we roleplayed that vampire hunter story. The second one was when we were trying to make that movie freshman year. And the third one was you helping me beat the first astral harp. You did read them, right? Mitch? I saw you promising not to out me. What? I don't think we see the same things. But, no, that's not fair. I made this for you. Made what? A death trap? I've spent this whole night trying not to die. You would have been fine. No, wait. Please, I spent so much time making the thing with everyone's library cards. I even made it so you got your own. That way we could stay together. Mitch! Ah, fuck me. Okay, running for my life now. Ah! Damn it. Oh my god, that's brutal. Mitch, can you hear me? Just focus on me, okay? You don't have to deal with anyone from the outside ever again. Ugh! I don't want to be stuck here with her. Okay. Go, 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 go. Shit! No! Ah, fuck. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Can I skip this? Can I skip this? Can I just skip this? Please let me just skip this. Yes. Alright, run, run. Ah! Oh, this is gonna be so irritating. Okay. Shut the fuck up. I don't fucking care. Yes. Are you fucking for real? Oh, fuck. Ugh. Fuck no. Get the fuck out of here. Please. Please don't go. Jackie. Huh? Did you really want to make a fun adventure for me? Yes! Yes, absolutely! Or did you want me to not find my body before I froze to death? I'm dying right now. God damn it! Went through all of that bullshit just to go like this? But it's okay now. We have all the time in the world now. We can make something even better than just boring old humans. That's why I made you get your own card. It'll be like we were kids again. Hey, Jackie. Yeah? Yeah? Shut up! Just shut your fucking mouth! Ah! Ah! I used to think you were actually fucking sorry! I thought you jumped in front of the car because you were capable of feeling bad about the fucked up shit you did! But you were just a fucking idiot, weren't you? Probably just didn't look both ways or some shit. I never got to tell you how much you fucked me up to your face. They blamed me for you too. You know, they said that you killed yourself because your crush was too busy being that word. Why the fuck didn't I transfer? Why? Don't even get me started with how your mom. There's no point, is there? I'm just yelling at a corpse. Mitch, please don't leave me here. I want to be friends. I want... Jackie, the school had a memorial slideshow for you before we got our diplomas. I just wish you had a chance to graduate too. I felt that rage. I felt that rage. Damn. He's regaining consciousness. Mitch, can you hear me, sweetie? Mom? Unlock the mech pilot costume. And that was Lost Cartridge Cold Read. We're gonna probably do one more thing before we're completely done. But yeah, that was Lost Cartridge Cold Read. I hope you guys enjoyed. Fuck you, Jacqueline. Fuck you, Jackie. Nobody likes you. But yeah, no, if there is someone like that in your life, they're not safe. They're not a safe person. You are best cutting ties with them unless they show they have actually changed. Fuck people like that. Jesus fucking Christ. Alrighty, we're gonna hit quit really fast. I'm gonna close that. Alrighty, give me 1 second. For this thing to work, I have to change my computer time to 3 a.m. Change. Alrighty, set the time at 3 a.m. Change. Alrighty, open this back up really quick. Camera. Now, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in bed? Tell you what, come back when you've seen both of the ways Mitch can leave. I'll let you in on a little secret. Really? Ah, do I have to literally play through the whole game again? Oh my god. Okay, no, we're gonna do this instead. We're gonna do this instead. But yeah, that was Lost Cartridge Cold Read. Why did my model freeze? Model? Hello? Hello? Model? Oh my god, why are you acting up like this? Hello? Okay, give me a second, guys. Oh no, I am just a void now. I am just a void. I am just a void. Give me a minute. Let me try reopening my freaking thing. Ah, da 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 da. Alrighty. This, and then this. Bah, 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 bah. Bah. There we go. I'm back. Okay, no. We're gonna do this instead. Cartridge. Cold read. All endings. Okay. Now click Chrome. Click that. Close that. Alright, we're gonna click you.
No matter what type of severe...
Shut up! Ah, Jesus, that's so loud. Alrighty, so ending 1. Full screen this. Thank God you're an idiot. It's a miracle the school didn't sue over all the water damage. Oh, fuck that. Oh dear. Shut up. If I hold the kettle here, I can also burn some of the papers I picked up. I said shut up! If you want to go rot, that's your own fucking problem. Okay. And then you survive. The second ending is freaking Jackie. So then here's the third one. So for the third ending, you get a code when you launch your game at 3 a.m. after getting these two endings. And then the part of the game where the eyeball monster jumps out of the painting, there will be a suitcase. You put the code you received at the beginning when you launch your game into said suitcase to unlock it. And then you go back to the Bat, Wolf, and Snake puzzle. You enter code 115, and then you go back to where the secret door was, and then you go into the next part of the secret door, and you do this. Damn, you take a long time. This it? It should be. Do you want to watch it now? Can we eat first? I don't feel like having my appetite killed by watching you get murdered. Potentially murdered. There are a lot of victims. I have no idea this is the movie he made about me. Yeah, still don't want to jump into the snuff yet. I'm ordering Chinese. You wanna pick out what you want? Oh, yes, please. Emitter tape found. But yeah, that is the other two endings, because I am not playing through the game right now just to get those. So yeah, anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you did as well. Thank you for joining me for this lovely stream. My timer is totally fucking broken on my end. It's been 4 hours. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and see who we could potentially raid to help make someone's day a little brighter. Just a reminder that I will only be streaming on Tuesday next week because I am going to be going to San Diego not San Diego Comic Con, San Diego TwitchCon next week. So if you are there, I will be posting the cosplays I am wearing the days I am going. So feel free if you are going to be there, if you do see me, feel free to say hi and stuff. Yeah. Nervous butterflies. Uh, Either way, regardless, I'm super excited because I managed to get the meet and greets I wanted, and I cannot wait to go. I'm so glad for the meet and greets that they made a registration where you had to register it for it. I am so happy they did that. Alright, so give me a second. We're gonna see who we can maybe raid. Hold on. Can I raid them? I don't know. Raid. Okay, let's see. Can we raid them? Damn, no, no, we can't. Okay, hold on. Still looking then. Do 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 do. Also, happy Friday the 13th. It's so much fun. I can't believe it's Friday the 13th. It's Jason Voorhees Day. Alrighty. Does he have his raids set up? I think he does. Alrighty. I think we're gonna go ahead and raid. Awesome. We're gonna go ahead and raid Mr. Pastelito. They are typically a Minecraft streamer, but they are playing Valorant at the moment. They stream with a cute capybara and a hoodie model. I definitely recommend sticking around watching them. Keep in mind they do speak in Spanish, but they do know English, but they do speak in mainly Spanish because that's their main language. So be respectful, be kind. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you again next week on Tuesday only. And if you're going to be at TwitchCon, maybe I'll see you there. But otherwise, keep an eye on my Twitter and my Instagram to know what costumes I'm wearing at TwitchCon, so y'all notice me. More than likely, one of the days, potentially Saturday or Sunday, I won't be cosplaying. So if you see a person with blue hair running around who's really short, you'll know it's me. I'll take pictures though, so you know what I look like that day. Anyway, see you all next Tuesday, and maybe at TwitchCon. Goodbye!